Not bad. Icy Paddy. Well done. Grabbing the first lobs. Hello and good evening. Hello, Dedal. Hello, Interest.
Yeah, Telly knows all about Corbin's Lorben. If you know what, if you know what
And I thought life would be here already. God of Rao, hello. Interest, thanks for hosting. So I was totally undecided on what to do tonight. I'm right, because I'm programming ESP? Good thing your Twitter notification popped up. Was mid-conversation with somebody and missed the start. Ahoy. Okay, then it's really on time. It's probably more on time than the Twitch notifications are. Yeah, I was totally undecided on what to do. Tonight? It is the day. Well, it's evening. It's 8 PM already. This tonight. And I was totally undecided what to do tonight. I was like, shall we play some Beat Saber? Because I haven't played Beat Saber in a while. I wanted to play Beat Saber again. But I'm too lazy. I'm really too lazy. A little bit too tired. I was tired all day. We've been today we've been to the ice dealer. I want to say ice dealer, but that's wrong. I forgot about the word again. We had some ice cream. What was it again? Ice cream shop. Okay, that works. But parlor. I can't remember the word parlor. Okay. Ice cream parlor. Yeah. We're going to continue the permadeath mode, yes. At least I don't know. I wanted to tell Telly in advance what we're going to do today, and I forgot if it will be No Man's Sky. But it doesn't matter that much. He can always jump in and use the anomaly to reach where I am already. Because I think we're going to... so there is one achievement. That is reaching the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode. And apparently there is, though, an issue with doing it from the expedition, that you don't get the achievement when you do it. I don't know if it's true. Telly mentioned that, so it could totally be, because the expedition is different. So we want to wait until it turns into a normal game after the expedition is over. So we are preparing that. So we are going into the direction. We will need a lot of launch, a lot of warp fuel. We will need so much stuff. So we can do the normal gameplay, but on the way to the center of the galaxy. And maybe we can do the achievement then when it turns into a normal save. But yeah, I was totally undecided on what to do today. I've played Fall Guys again on the Steam Deck. And I can do it now. Guys, I can do it. Yesterday it happened. But yesterday we played VR. That's why I couldn't do it. But today I can do it. So, here it comes. Pay attention. You want to know what's better than 2 of these? 2 of these! And you can find all 4 of these things on my channel. So... there is now Fall Guys working on the Steam Deck. And I tried that today with Minicorn. Confirmed! Com's next giveaway is a Steam Deck. Do you know how expensive a Steam Deck is? And do you really think that I will give it away? And what benefit would I have? I mean, giveaways are on the one on the one hand, giveaways are for thanks to the community for watching. But I tell you, if I announce a Steam Deck giveaway, so many people will show up that are not part of the community yet, and they want to snag it. And that's not something I want to do. New alert, ich bekomme, ich habe voll die geilen Steam Decks, yeah. Do I care? You will get our lobs, of course. Give me Steam Deck, please. Oh my, what for? It's a little bit... it was kind of the normal price, like 10 euros less than the normal price. And yeah, the previous owner were not comfortable with it. So it's like, yeah, it's too heavy for longer play sessions. And if they rest it on the desk or so, their nerves are apparently getting issues, and then the hands sleep in or so. So they didn't want it, and as I was interested in a second one anyways, I still have my reservation on Steam, which will now be the third one then. And I was interested in the second one. Not only because if I want to send that in because of the sticky B button, and with the sticky B button here, this one, you know, where I can make... It's now not happening, and that's why I guess I'm not sending it in, because it doesn't happen that easily. Yeah, it doesn't happen that easy. And that's why I was always like, will I send it in or not? It's not... Now I got it. So here you can see the B button being pressed in. It's very tricky to do it though. It's not happening normally, and you have to really like make it stuck, and it's not happening that often. So the thing is though, with the second one, it doesn't like happen at all. There's no way I can make this stuck. It's shortly before getting stuck, so if I push it into the corner, you feel that it wants to get stuck, but it doesn't. And I'm not able to make it stuck. Like I'm trying really hard to make it really carefully in that corner, but it doesn't get stuck. I think I was able to have it stuck for a second or so, but then it popped out. So there's a little bit difference in manufacturing, but here it's not happening at all. So I don't know if I'm going to send that one in, but for that I wanted to have a second one. Then of course Minicorn wants to play, and today Minicorn and me, we played Fall Guys together, and we played Human Fall Flat together on Steam Decks, and that's pretty awesome. Steam Deck, new reverse currency. Steam Deck is awesome, and if you like, there are enough people who are not comfortable with the deck, even though it depends. But there are enough people who are not comfortable, and if you're lucky, it's somebody you know. He won't want to earn money on you, and then they will sell it for normal price even. So no scalper prices. Minimum watch hours for giveaway? So that's the question. I was thinking about that as well. I haven't made the rules fixed yet for those giveaways, because we have a giveaway today. As said, we have weekly giveaways, and it will be the amount of lobs you cheered. They will count as a ticket raffle, where you buy tickets for the raffle, and the more tickets you bought, the higher is the probability you will win. And let me do this here real quick. SQLite. I put it into Dropbox now. So SQLite, because there will be more stuff coming into the database. So at the moment, B&O has the most. So I was thinking about just spending 1 LORP is maybe not enough for entering a giveaway. There should be a threshold. But as I have not specified this threshold yet, for the first giveaway there will be no threshold. But for next week's giveaway, I think there should be a threshold of, I don't know, 50 LORPs or so. And even for the monthly, maybe even 200. So at least you cannot enter with just 1 LORP. Some watch time has to be there, and I mean you get double the LORPs if you. It's very easy to get those 50 LORPs. If you are lucky and get the first command, like the first, then you get 50 out of the box. But if you are watching and hosting, you will get also the 50 already in one session. So I think 50 is a good threshold, and. It depends also a little bit maybe on the value of the giveaway, because I have 2 giveaways that are a little bit more pricey. So, and the amount of LORPs is kind of reflecting a little bit the watch time, not totally, because you can, with a bet you get LORPs for free, with the raid command you get them for free, with the first command you get some for free. So it's not really tied to watch time. And you can even, like, yeah, okay, if there's somebody who is cheating and has a lot of LORPs and gives out LORPs to everybody, something like that, that would work as well, because I have no rule for that. And I don't know how to check that. That makes a lot of arch machines here. Yeah, Gameling? The only smart move is not to play? What do you mean, Gameling? You will be swamped by bot armies if there isn't a good filtration barrier, yeah. Can you build small EMP sturgeon? I don't know. Gambling? Oh. Oh, with the bets? Well, yeah, of course. But I have a limit on the bets. It's like a maximum of 100, so you cannot spend all mostly. Because I think most of the people who are active here have way more than 100 LORPs. Except they spend them all the time on commands like costume, so. But yeah, I've been thinking about how to make sure that there are no bots grabbing those. And one thing would be that you have to. Well done, Izzy. That you have to, like, enable the LORP collection for you. And that is like a special command, and it will show a code on stream somewhere that is unique for your account. And then you have to enter that code, and then the LORP collection will start at all. Otherwise, it's not collecting any. You don't want to wait? Another idea that I have is like, at the moment, I don't know the random timer either. But the idea is maybe to get a random number, so I know the number, or I can at least have a look what the number is, and then you are capable, with a certain amount of LORPs, to reduce the timer to 0. So it will become immediately available. But otherwise, because we had that from time to time where people are joining in, doing the costume command and leaving. And that's not something I like. It's like, if they want to have it, they have to put some effort in it. And not only spending the LORPs, even though it's a lot of LORPs. But it's like, yeah. Activating and leaving. And the same is a little bit with giveaways, so it's a little bit tricky. So it seems the smart move would be to save LORPs till some things in the giveaway which I really want, and then hope I can compete against those folks with 30k LORPs. As there is only a probability for that. Hey, Mango Nutella. As there's only a probability, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there have been people winning with just one ticket on ticket raffles. So it's not guaranteed. And if there is something you really want, I mean, if there's something you really want, then I guess you can afford it yourself. It doesn't have to be something you rely on a giveaway. But today's giveaway is the game Hellpoint. which is a native Linux game as well. I was a backer on Kickstarter of the game. I haven't played it that much. And, oh, that was something. Yeah.
Guten Korben.
Hello, good evening. How was your cast? I was just lurking. I saw you were doing a shout out for me in the chat, but I wasn't listening because I was lurking. So yeah, it's always tricky with those giveaways. The thing is though, it wouldn't be better if I would be affiliated on Twitch, because I'm not allowed to do giveaways with channel points. Channel points are not allowed to be used for things that have value, for like money or so. But there's really want to have and want to afford to have. Yeah, of course. What's good? Was talking about No Man's Sky getting PSVR 2. Ah, yeah, that's okay. Right. Yeah, on Linux it's a little bit crashy. It's a cool game. It makes a lot of fun, also in VR. But on Linux it's crashy. Nah, that's a little bit meh. There you go. Talk shows and podcast. That was from today. Yeah. Hey, Tally. Oh.
Hello there.
Hello there. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Alright. Corb is totally incorrect. In the EVGA stream, you can get very expensive things using channel points. I think that's not allowed though. When I was reading up on that, it's not allowed to use channel points for valuable things that turn into money. And that thing totally does turn. I mean, if there's nobody who's complaining, it will go through. As long as there's nobody complaining, it's all fine. But if you read up on the things, then I think it's not allowed. Maybe they changed it then. When I was reading up, and that was less than 2 years when I was reading that. Because I was thinking about doing... Maybe that was also something to still become affiliate, but... I think they changed it. Maybe Twitch changed it? So I'm not totally incorrect. But that's kind of an exaggeration. Totally incorrect! It's 2 years ago. Maybe the rules changed. Oh, maybe not that incorrect. That can also be the case, but I'm very sure that you are not allowed to do giveaways that have like a lot of value with Twitch channel points. Like, I can afford an RTX 3090 Ti, but do I want to afford is the question. So only a giveaway would get me that. Yeah, okay. I see. But I tell you, I won't have that valuable stuff in a giveaway. If I don't win a Steam Deck, because when I win one that I didn't pay for, I could pass that on because I still have to. But otherwise, where I paid for a Steam Deck, I guess I won't put that into a giveaway. I mean, we had some giveaways, and that has been expensive already, for me. But I mean, it's part of the game, you know? I'm not complaining. It's just sad that, and that's why I don't want to do too heavy or like too expensive giveaways anymore, because, how to say, but that's always the risk. If just somebody stops by and wins it, and you don't see them ever again, and your goal is to have something that's for your community who is here, and those should win it, and then somebody else wins it and is never seen again. So that's a little bit sad, and that's not worth putting in the money, you know. Nurse no fun? Yeah, sure. You would need another giveaway for the power supply unit? Yeah. I don't really see you giving away a Steam Deck, even if you had extra. You know, what's better than 2 of these? 15 of those! No. Nah, I mean, for example, Mod Mic. I won, or I was able to, as a member of the stream team of Fever. Hello, Angel Dust. Good evening. As a member of the stream team of Fever, I was able to get a mod mic for free. Because every member got one for putting a link into the...
Oh, ich bin Markus und ich habe volles geiles Setup.
Into the channel description, and I mean, I have a command here, the mod mic command, I think. Mod mic. So... for that, all those got one. And the one I had extra, I was giving away. So it's not like that I want to make money on those and sell those, or... I don't know, I have now 2 Steam Decks, I don't need a third one, really. Even though we don't have even 3 Steam accounts, so it doesn't work, no. And Minicorp is only allowed to get a Steam account when he's 13, not before. And I don't want to cheat there. I mean, of course you can create an account and fake the year. But that's not what we're going to do. We're going to wait. He's playing on our accounts so long, and yeah. But for today, we do have that giveaway, and we are going to do that now. So I will take myself out, and I have not really done like the weekly thingy where I can check on what have been the weekly spent LORPs, and I have not done it automatically. That is still open. So at the moment I have to do it manually, and I do have a program which is using a number and the entry, and then is doing a randomizer, and it's like every number, like each number is one entry. So it is a higher and then it's... So if there are 2 people inside, and one has 5 entries and one has 1 entry, so his name with the 5 entries is occurring in the list 5 times, and the one with only once. And then the randomizer is going over all entries, and the guy who has more entries in has, of course, a higher probability then. Thanks for hosting, Sas. I actually think you are generous, but when it comes to Steam Decks, I'm not so sure. We'll see. I have only 2. And I'm not going to give away one of those. Even though you always want and tease me with it, but no, I'm not giving it away. I mean, I'm not going to lie, but I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about really, maybe having a Steam Deck as a giveaway. That would be awesome, right? I don't think it's worth it. Okay. So, I have the list. And I will show you how that works. So this is week... Which is the calendar number week? It's 22. So, LORPs... cheer. Cheer week 22.txt. Okay, then let me switch here. That should work. So... Cheer week. So these are the entries. I will take myself out because I have the game already. I will replace these with what's that sign? Colon? Is that a colon? Semicolon? Semicolon, yeah, semicolon. Correct. So now what I can do now? I can save this again. We have our randomizer, and I can use this randomizer with a parameter, and this will give us the winner. It will put out 2 names though. The second one won't win, so don't have a... Oh wait, I can do a tail. Then we get only the first. The giveaway will be Hell Point, and if you don't want it, it's your task to pass it on, not mine. You will get it either way. Cheer. Week. Pipette. And 1. So, I hope this will work. I think it's the format is correct. Yeah, it should work though. Yeah, I want to have only the first one. Did you cancel your order for the Steam Deck? No, I haven't yet. All right. So I'm pressing enter, and you see who will be the winner. Oh, it's okay. I have to. This is the seed. I have to do actually 2, because this is the seed that was used, and somebody won. And I can reuse the seed, because it would be unfair to redo it now while somebody else had already won. Here we go. Gummientenmann! Who is not here? I see him somewhere else though. Gummientenmann won. But as he's here regularly, because I was thinking about also the person who is winning should also be active in chat right now when we do the giveaway, but I have not made the rules final yet, so we are fleshing those out. For the next giveaway, a minimum cheer of 50 is needed, and yeah, I don't know if the person has to be active here in chat. With just 101 LORPs, yeah. You can add a requirement for the winner to be present. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But on the other hand, I mean, Gummientenmann is really often here, so it's also not that fair then. But yeah, I don't know. To be present on a giveaway, it depends though. If you are putting that in already like a week ago. If you know what I mean, it's a little bit tricky. Also, I need now to like save the timestamp. This is the timestamp, in fact. So if I do a date, what is it? At this one? No. How does the date command work? Date. Because there is a way to turn date. Is this? Oh yeah. Okay, so I have the date. So because for the next giveaway, it will start with this date now. And as I have the date in the database, this should work. Okay, winner chosen at this timestamp. Okay, and then when I do the next giveaway, I have to check that the time is starting with this when it counts. Because I can filter, of course, the last week. So I say from this timestamp to now, and then only the new LORPs will count. I was smart enough to put that in. Dreamer, hello, welcome. What is that oof? Hello Crane, welcome. I've seen like 500 of these damn follow bots.
Oh my God, I'm not in the picture. Doesn't matter, but I danced.
Enjoy No Man's Sky, gotta head off. Play my new BSR now. Oh, okay. Well, and the very most time the giveaways are at the end of the streams, so I would like never be there. Hard choice. Ah, well. No, I think on Sundays we do them like in the beginning, because but that you have put in the LORPs during the week already, if you've done that. Thanks for hosting, Crane and Dreamer. Yeah, I will let Gummientenmann know that he won. So, humble So what will be the next giveaway though? We should reveal that already, so you know what you can get next. I just need to find it. They have changed this now, and I don't like how they changed it. And now I need to find it. I should have saved in which month it was. Let me check. Is it this one? No. That one? No. This one? Nope. Nope. Also not. Oh gosh. Next time I totally need to save where it is. What the hell? Is it that long ago? Where? Okay, interesting. Ah, there it is. Oh gosh, from May. It's from May. Okay. All right. So that's handed out. And what are you going to give away for the next week, huh? Should be a good game. Shouldn't it? Only good games in the giveaway. And a game that I have already, because otherwise I guess I might wanna have it myself. Hey! We can give away Control. How about that? Wait, Control... Yeah, it depends. A lot of people have it already because it was for free on Epic. Maybe not that good a choice. I know. Alright, we can give away Elex. Elex. Elex will be the next. Okay, it's in March though. I need to save that. Next will be in March. So I find it. So Elex will be the next giveaway game. And I will have to make a command that is periodically writing in chat cheerlorbs for entering the giveaway. So custom commands. Command L giveaway, because it's a lorb. No, cheer giveaway. It's a cheer giveaway. Create. Response in chat. Include the store link to the game. What? Why? Oh, so people can click on it? But then I will just include the link. Oh well, okay. Okay, save. And here, give away. Oh, should write it correct. Alright. Cheer lobs with cheer and a number. To enter the weekly giveaway. This week's giveaway, Elex. Right. That will be the game for this week's. It's from a German company. I think Deck... No, it's Piranha Bytes. Oh, yeah, not Deck 13. Works on Linux. It does have gold status on Proton DB. Apparently nobody has tested that on Deck yet. So it's time to do that at some point. But yeah. So, what we could... Nah, we are already half an hour in, so let's start with the game. And play some No Man's Sky. On our way to the center of the galaxy. In Rook-like mode, permadeath mode. Yeah. Oh, they have a new melody? That sounds cool. Oh, I need to update the command though. Enter the giveaway with at least 50 LORPs though. Oops. I need to update that real quick. Oh, wait. No music in the background. Ah. Okay, commands. Because, yeah. Okay. 50 LORPs is minimum to enter the giveaway. Update it. I like this music. Loading takes a little bit, I don't know why. Sometimes No Man's Sky takes forever to load. But it plays this cool music in the background. Oh, it's the wrong Tux icon. All right. Whee! So, loading has been completed. Maybe it was because we were loading into the anomaly, but I don't know. Teddy has joined the group, so we can do this together. So, yeah. Probably I should leave the anomaly real quick. And then have a look. How many jumps we have to complete to reach the center of the galaxy. Current mission. We don't have a current mission.
About 3:30.
Why is it logging me out here? About what, 3,500?
Bad joke, sorry.
Would be the case, I don't know. Galactic core. Does it tell me how many jumps it needs? Galactic core, 711,000 light years. We are pretty far out. Wow. Yeah, that will take a while. I mean, I have a jump range of what, 500? Yes, this will take a while. Oh wait, we can shorten this a little bit by jumping to one of the visited planets. Also, maybe it's a good idea to reach the Atlas station here and unlock more stuff so we get better things. But yeah, we were for the expedition like jumping outside. And I don't know if I want to take care of a settlement here. Oh yeah. So I guess I'm going to go back to Iapoliesk, and from there start the journey. So the Atlas, also visiting the Atlas station. Leave me alone. How many? 2. Because there's an achievement. It's called... How's it called? I have it put into the title. To live forever. Reach the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode. That's the ultimate goal in the end. Because I think we otherwise will never play permadeath mode kind of game. In No Man's Sky at least. But we could bring the playstyle wheel back. Oh, I haven't started this on the second PC, so VR won't be possible though. Okay, space stations. What was the name? Something with Esk. What's not? Ah, there we go. This one. Warp. Discovered by who? Oh, that kind of smiley face. So yeah, Atlas Station is now just one jump away and directly jump there. And it's directly in front of me. Wow. Also, I've never done the Atlas path completely, so maybe doing that together with reaching the center of the galaxy? Huh? Will it not teach me words? Thought I would learn words by walking over these thingies here.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Hmm.
It's random, as far as I can tell.
Yeah. Oh, I get warp cells. Hey. These jammers are fully programmed for Wi-Fi jamming and radio stuff? Okay. Okay. Who are you going to annoy? Who's the target? Captured nanode. Atlas seed containing zonally shifted quasi-stellar substrate. Warning. Do not allow Matrix to commune with this dimensional space. Uh-huh. Okay. And we have nothing to do? Oh well, okay. It looks really cool, yeah. So, is there a space station in this system? Apparently not. That is Atlas. Oh, there's a space station. There is one. What about that threat? Where is that guy? How much do we get for him? Not that much. So an easy target. There would have been a radio signal that I missed. Dang. It's true, you can fly to black holes, but they are like wormholes. So they put you out somewhere else in the galaxy. But yes, you can fly into wormholes, that's true. So the question is now, do we want to sell stuff? Because I still have those memory fragments. I have the memory resonator, which I probably don't need anymore, but it's also not worth anything. I could at some point deploy the Minotaur, and see what add-ons we can put into him. So the question is to reach, what's the fastest way to reach the center of the galaxy? I think if you know coordinates of a station, black holes, whatever. But how to get that? What's the best way to do that? Does flying through warmer still damage your ship? Did it damage our ship? I can't remember. I have not done it that often, so I can't tell. There is, and we had a look at that just before, on the galaxy map, there's always the galaxy map. Is there another threat? Where? Gone. So galactic core. There we go. But the galactic core is very far away. So, and this is apparently the next Atlas path. But why does the galactic core move? What?
I hope not.
Well, it was just. You could know your way some way? What do you mean? Fugitive starship detected. I don't remember, but in one of the expeditions, was it... I think that those are... I mean, what I'm wondering is, even though if there are multiple galaxies you can go to, are they just other dimensions? Because then we could use the coordinates of one planet where we have been in one of the expeditions already. I wanted to get my access, my upgrades. So this is already maxed out. This is maxed out. A million credits. They didn't make it so sophisticated back then. You just essentially restarted the game in a newly randomly generated galaxy. Yeah, that spoiler. That's a spoiler even. Back then, the first goal was to reach the center of the galaxy. There was no Atlas path, and best get No Man's Sky for free. It's totally worth the money, really. With all the updates, it's really impressive how they have improved the game. And it's well worth the money. Get it on a sale, but for free, I think it's worth even full price. If you like these kinds of games, of course. If you just want to get it so you have it in your library and you have it on your pile of fame, pile of games, that's something different. But if you intend to play it and come back to the game, so like we do this year now, I think it's totally worth it. It was on sale for €7? Really that low? Oof. That's like a declassification. It's way more worth. €7? Where? Where was it available for just €7? Was it on Steam? Oof. I don't have PayPal at the moment. Smartphone. Yeah, that's of course a problem. Still not. So current. Wait, what's my current mission though? Where does my current mission? I want to go to the Atlas station. It should be just one jump away. This is also something that's very confusing. When they suddenly changed the missions and you didn't change it. This game for €7, that is like for free. Oh, big asteroid right in front of me. Whew. Atlas interface discovered. Okay. Yeah, I have not seen it for €7. I was wondering. Yeah, and Voidu, that's, I don't know what that is. Probably a key seller or so. And then it's, the question is if you can get it there, if you can create an account. I've learned finally the Atlas word for Atlas. Yeah, in Germany I think it was, or in Europe it was 50% offer, so €27. Yeah. It's kinda 50% off. The lowest proper price was 24 USD. What is the full price? Is it $50 or $60? Because then, if it's like 24, that's even less than half then. Yeah, then it's probably $60 in the States. New formula learned. Englobed shade. And I need a captured nanode for that. Okay, shall we craft that thing? I need a little bit more chromatic metal. I think I should have some copper still left somewhere. Don't? Oh, I should put the jump fuel over. No, I don't have any copper. I don't have much chromatic metal.
Okay.
I will get some. There are planets down here. Should probably build those higher capacity warp drives. They all the updates have been for free, so I don't know the PlayStation VR2 update. It would like be weird if they would make it then cost something. I binged the rest of Stranger Things season 4. Can't wait for July 1st. Oh, I wanted yesterday to continue watching, and my tablet was empty, so I slept in, which wasn't too bad. Catching up on some sleep. I'm way too tired the recent days. But yeah, okay, I see. Oh, really? They charge extra? Nah. Yeah. It's stupid though. I mean, I can see, but it's like then make a new game out of it or so. I like, okay, this is then remaster or whatever. What do I expect? I expect free upgrades. I'm in the same game. If I have the game and it's the same, paying extra for a new feature, I know that they are doing it. But you could say it's a PC game. What do you expect? That's the same argumentation. You can always say, yeah, it's extra effort, extra work they put in. And you can always argue it's the same game. So it's two sides of the same medal. Ooh. Ooh. Dreamer wants a spot on the Elix game. Thank you for cheering. Oh, this is even... This is... a pirate base. So I think the real strength or the real respect from game companies that do those free upgrades, quality upgrades, where they know the game is good and people like the game, and if they want to play it, then it's totally fine to pay full price. And I think Hello Game, they learned their lesson. Oh, complete missions. What are repair kits for? I have one repair kit.
I know they're for fixing parts, but I've not really needed to use any.
Me neither. Acquire coordinates. Okay. 5 million units. Oh gosh, how many million units do I still have? Oh, not that many. The last million. And money spent. I should sell stuff. Hey, Sissy. Hushy hushy. How are you doing, Sissy? Long time no see. No Kaffee wird kalt streams recently. So if you're coming back to streaming, let's give Sissy a shout out. German streamer. And building things on stream, like pouches and t-shirts and stuff. Looks like the Vogone? What? Oh, wow. I know what you mean. Are they called? What? It sounds similar, right? Is it really Vogons? Vogons? Ah, how are they called? I think a little. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Vogon. Yeah, Vogons. Right. Vogons in English. Right. I know what you mean, but I was like, it's not completely correct. It's a little bit different. Right. Well, I mean, they are gex, I think, in this game. Oh, I could use some coffee, eh?
I wouldn't compare a Vogon and a Gek. That's a stretch.
Depends. Color, size.
Not close in size.
Not in size, but in color. And shape, maybe even. You're welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I said, long time no see. I haven't seen you in a while. Neither on your stream nor here. So I know last time you had issues with your back or so. Another threat, yeah. I had a little break, okay. So you are back now. Back in business. Yeah, I'm just thinking about getting some coffee because at the moment I'm really tired.
I refilled my coffee mug. And I suspect it wasn't coffee.
Wood. Tomorrow we will have a little Fortnite session. What's up with Fortnite recently? I've seen so many people playing Fortnite. Is there a special event or what's going on? I never was able to get into those battle royale kind of games because it's like it's mostly for a single person place. I know you can do squads or so, but it's not like a team play because as soon as one of the person dies, he has to wait until the end of the match. And this is, I think, boring. If you're playing completely alone, I get it, because then you can jump into the next game. But otherwise, when you're not alone, and you have to wait, and those matches can take very, very long time, especially if you manage to get to almost to the end. So I never was able to understand that fascination. So maybe you can tell me, what's the fascination? I hate shooter, by the way. Without building, perfect for old people like me. Oh, the no build mode made it popular again. Oh, jump on the occasion to go to bed and get restful sleep. Who do you mean? Did that me? Look to bed? Already? That's way too early. I mean, we can have a shorter session today and go a little bit earlier. Which is the hostile ship? That one? I hope that one. But that was now shooting at me as well. Space rescue, hostile. Oh no, both. How many are remaining? I'd like to see how many are remaining. I don't like that the menu is always changing. 4. Okay, here we go. No build mode, so... What was the culprit with the build mode, though? I mean, Fortnite is playable through Xbox Game Pass for free, and with that it is working on the Steam Deck, so... And with that it's working for Linux people. I know, it's like an idea to have a look at that, because I have not played it at all. But it's still Battle Royale, isn't it? So you shoot each other and the last one wins, like last man standing. You should try to come to the Hushi side. We have cookies and cold coffee. Hey Evis. I leave Fortnite for the children. I mean, checking it out, why not? I've left it for the children since the beginning. So do we get rewards? Do we get... Can I dock? Of course I cannot. Why did I even defend this fighter?
Because you're a nice guy.
Yeah, and I think it's because of probably multiplayer session when it doesn't work, but yeah, doesn't matter. We play with the whole family, okay. I played for the 2 days that it actually worked on Linux. It was really working on Linux for a few days? It must have been a long, long time ago. Or was it already... Huh. In fact, that is where I got my Epic account. Yeah, I have an Epic account. I'm grabbing all the freebies. The only game I'm playing from that, though, is World War Z. They misconfigured their anti-cheat?
Well, Fortnite is easy anti-cheat. Sometimes the game developer will put easy anti-cheat into a debug mode, which is to collect data without punishing people.
Ah.
Well, in that debug mode, the kicking people for cheating is disabled, and that means Linux players can play for a short amount of time. We've seen a lot of false positives over time from that.
Oh. I thought also that Fortnite is one of those games where they switch between Battle Eye and Easy Anti-Cheat? Or was it a different game?
I don't know that.
Where did I just get damage from, please? I was not flying through the structure of the... yeah, you had to copy the one executable over the other in order to always get the one that made it work. Ah, okay, then, yeah, Fortnite is the one that is having both. Yeah, I see. I mean, you can play it through, you know, what's it called? Xbox Game Pass now. For free, I think. So you get the streaming part and you can use a browser to stream it. Depending on your connection, probably. You can now play it without any tinkering. It's on GeForce Now? Oh. Would be great if it would be on Stadia, because I think Stadia is the better experience. But, well, if it's on GeForce Now, would also be an idea to test that. Yeah, back then, right. I'm wondering why they haven't like disabled the easy anti-cheat Linux part of Fall Guys yet. That still seems to work if you use the glorious Eggroll version. Because I was playing that today with Minicorm on... hey, Evis, do you know what's better than 2 of these? 2 of these. Yeah. And I was playing Fall Guys. I got the second one already. Not through Steam though. It was sold by somebody who didn't want it anymore. But it's like brand new. And it feels, I have to admit, it feels a little bit different. It's not of the complete same, like, I don't know how to explain that. It's production quality would put too much meaning into it, but you can feel it's a little bit different material, not much, but a little bit difference is there between those 2 decks. And I think maybe it's like the charge or the building different factories or so. But yeah, I got it. What's going on here? Can't read this anyway yet. I was born with everything I needed to explore these worlds. My exosuit, my ship, every tool and every impulse led me to scan and give name to whatever I could find. Yeah, but this? I can give no name to what I see. Within the orb I see worlds that never were. I see the steering of something primal and undeniable. I see the death cry of a god or something approaching it. It wants me to persist in this journey, seeking fragments of its interface, the stones of the Atlas, the rejoices in my repetition, my compliance, my cloud of unknowing. I will commit myself to the voyage. In all things, I'm ready. I will not falter? Falter? Falter?
Falter.
Falter. What does that mean? I don't know.
Will not stumble.
Ah.
Not go astray.
Okay. Hello, Tally.
Hi there.
I've learned the Atlas word for you.
Learned the Alice word for Telly. That's impressive.
You learned the Atlas word for Tally?
That's what you said.
Yeah, maybe, who knows, maybe I'll try Fortnite at some point, especially if that new mode is now that much different and, I mean, makes it popular again. Oh, maybe having a look at it, why not? Getting frustrated and stop playing, so we are never going back to it. So I think I've had the cap on long enough. It's pushing on my forehead somehow. I've learned the Atlas word for sky. So when you're learning words, I'm learning some words as well. How does that work? Uh-huh.
It was like that before.
I forgot about that. Oh, chromatic metal. Thank you. Yes. Expedition is complete. Guide. Log. What's the Atlas path here? This polo. A space anomaly. This is what we want to do. No, the Atlas path. That's what we want to do. Find the next interface. The space anomaly beyond the system. Visit your old friends. Oh, this is what I want to do. So Telly, how did you enjoy yesterday's session with After the Fall in VR?
It didn't kill me, so that's a big positive.
Were you playing room scale or seated?
I was.
How were your feet holding up? I mean, you have been there from the beginning as well, so in total it had been like 5 hours, like for me.
Yeah, but when you were having tech issues, I plopped down on the floor.
Ah, okay. Well, I had a small break as well, but it didn't really help. Evis, didn't you also play room scale? Only Harlequin was saying he played seated.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Oh, not that far away, only 2 jumps. Hyperdrive has no fuel? What? Really? Oh, this time really. Okay. Now I should be able to jump to the next part. Yeah, I was even thinking about continuing it today, but I didn't ask Evis and I didn't ask you. And I thought maybe playing it 2 times in a row, giving our feet a day rest wouldn't be too bad. But now we are more or less on the same progress level. So the next one will be new for me as well.
Excellent.
And it crashed for each one of us, Linux guys, right?
No,
At least once.
I did not crash. It just bugged out for the connecting to lobby.
And when you did quit the game, it also was okay? Nothing crashed?
Right. It was fine.
Oh, dang. And I would have needed to charge my controllers. Yeah, if I don't forget it, I'm charging them always after the session.
So I'm in the progress of chasing after you
I have not enough money.
while doing economy things.
I need to sell stuff. I have not enough money. I need 1 million credits, several million credits.
So whenever you go through a pirate station controlled system, you can do the contraband run
Oh yeah.
to
That
get
gives... yeah.
a pretty penny.
I will sell gold now. Do we need gold?
If you
Oh,
need
no.
gold, let me know. I
Yeah,
have a little bit of spare.
I think we can now get rid of the memory imprints.
I did.
Oh wait, I can put them in the freighter as well, huh? Did you sell them or did you just deposit
Yeah,
them?
they're worthless, but I needed the space.
Yeah, if they are worthless. No idea what to do with them. Yeah, well, I'll sell them as well. Suspicious packet. What's that for?
That's something that you can open up to get a thing. Should tell you what type of thing you get. So the weaponry would be a module for weapons, I believe.
Oh.
They're the
Highly value resources looking for information last. Can I sell that to this guy? Hmm. Oh. Where can I sell the logbook? Because I
scrap
still...
trader for tainted metal.
I am here at the scrap trader. Scrap dealer.
Oh. I don't remember.
Huh. Because I remember as well that I could sell those things to somebody.
Yeah, it was freighter items to the scrap trader.
Can't remember what though. Would be great if it would be possible to like give all the Korvax gifts to them, not only one by one. It takes forever. I have none anymore. Finally! Oh, it's a tele.
Hello.
Gravitino balls. I would sell them. Dreadful wailing, what that used for?
It was a tradition thing.
A relentless despairing cry that will not let you rest. Listen at a personal signification. Oh yeah. We did that already, so we can. Also the whale song flute. I think we also don't need that anymore. Somnol dust. That was something we can give to Polo, right? Yeah. And I have a lot of these crew manifest stuff, but concerned about missing ships. But who is? I don't know who is. And I need to close the window real quick. So even though it was nice weather in the morning and early afternoon, in the evening there was quite some rain coming down. Learning more words. What? I hire a scientist. Oh, maybe I should take a little bit care of my freighter while putting some effort into building the rooms and stuff. Ah.
Oh, and we don't have upgraded engines. Warships in this expedition.
Let me build the fleet command room. So where can I build that? What's the build menu? It's not the build menu? How does this work with the building again? Ah, up here I can build. Command room, there we go. Where can I put that to? I can put it here in front of the... Uh-huh, that's probably not a good idea. I'm wondering if I should try this. Because it offers me to build it on top of the stairs. And then I guess I'm trapped within my freighter because I cannot get out anymore because this is the only way to get up and down. I think I'm not risking that. Okay. Master profiles indicates one support frigate available. No feud frigate available. Download? Yeah, sure. Blueprints, frigate fuel received. Okay. No expedition assigned. Okay. Blueprint recorded. Wait, but I can now put some of the stuff into my freighter, right? Where's all the fuel I have? I have only 2 warp cells left? I thought I had more. Huh. I thought I had more. Oh, it's all here, I see.
So I guess you want to go towards the next Atlas station?
Next Atlas station would be my next stop, yeah. Plan and dispatch expeditions. New potential expeditions. Difficulty rating. This is for credits? Probably.
I'm gonna jump halfway to the next Atlas station. So that gives you a free jump through the anomaly.
Okay. I've dispatched 3 of my frigates.
Hey, it's better than disposing your frigates.
Yeah. Connect to ship 6. Is new. What is follows expedition progress. Select ships. All systems nominal. Okay, this looks all good. Normandy has firepower, the Leviathan has firepower. Okay, should be good, I think. Even though this looks like 2 Normandies. Shouldn't one of the symbols be the Leviathan? Maybe they need to update that. bonk, bonk, and of course, my ship bumps me into several antennas of my freighter. So I will call in the anomaly. And while I'm there, I think I can talk to, like, Polo. Give him some of the materials I have. So if it has not been coffee in your coffee mug, what do you think it might have been?
Caramel cappuccino.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It just wasn't caffeinated.
Huh.
I think I'm gonna fix that situation.
Okay, I've delivered all my somnol dust. That should give me some inventory space. Huh, always busy. So I got some memory fragments again. Hey, I have space left on my multi-tool? Ooh. So, memory fragment, this is... I don't know. Green firework, I think I can get rid of that. Combat scope unit. Oh wait. How can I now swap these? Ah, that's also so stupid that you cannot swap items anymore. I don't want to install it, I just want to swap it to get some benefits. I can only dismantle. Now I have here a combat scope that I cannot put next to my analysis visor.
They don't benefit from each other.
They don't? Okay.
Combat scope is a secondary thing like your shield or cloak instead of a module to augment your scanner.
Okay. Repackaged launch system recharge unit. Ooh. That I do want. Refuels the launch thrusters automatically. Yeah. I do want that. Infra knife module, a powerful starship upgrade. Shield module. Well, I can put them into my other starships. Scatter blaster module. I have a scatter blaster already. Infra knife. Infra knife accelerator. This is an exosuit upgrade. Exosuit, life support, a shield. Huh. Has to be installed on the technology module. It's full though. Pulse engine module. Movement module. Hybrid jets. Jetpack tanks? Oh yeah, that's good. This is a class A one. So this one goes here. I can compare them. This is just better. Nevertheless, I'll keep this one. And they still benefit. Airborne recharging enabled. Ooh. Limited jetpack recharging while airborne. Not bad. What else? Another movement module. Okay. Life support module. Waveform recycler unit, what's this? Oh. Something for the scanner, but this I cannot use. Because I cannot have more multi-tool. Wait, I might have to get a better multi-tool then. Ah! Oxygen life support, okay. Should put here. With this. Launch system reach. I have one. Oh. I had one already. Which I didn't use. Great. Alright. So these I'll have to put on multi-tool or weapon upgrade. Scatter blaster. Scatter blaster. Scatter blaster, great. I got 3 scatter blaster things, so probably have to sell them. Those I can put into another ship, so I go back to my freighter. Those are quite some jumps now. Choo, choo, choo. Warp calibration required. Oh, I can jump to tele system. Yeah, saving some jump fuel.
Maybe, if it's going in the right direction. And I am back with black stuff in a mug.
Earning money. Or coffee.
Well, it's not oil.
What game mode we are playing? Puff Janitor 3, welcome. We are playing the Expedition game mode, which is permadeath. We finished the expedition though. Now we are continuing the save to reach the center of the galaxy, because there is an achievement for reaching the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode. But apparently we have to wait until this turns into a normal save. But we can already go into that direction and upgrade things and stuff, and yeah, that's what we are doing right now. But it's permadeath mode. Incoming message. Great, incoming message, I can't do anything.
The question is, did it go in the right direction for you?
Oh, I didn't even check. Have you been to the next Atlas interface already? After the one where we met?
So there's a whole bunch of them, not a prescribed set.
No, it did not go in the right direction for me. It went into the complete different one. So I will probably use the terminal to go to Domaisko.
So that helps us know that it's not helpful to try that kind of thing.
It depends though, where people are going. Yeah. Was nice to be here though. Oh, local distress signal. What does he want? I've been hailed by a passing freighter. The live one who placed the call seems distressed. Yeah, of course I'm offering help. Where? Where? There? Alright. I'm on my way. Down. One left, but I think there's another one, isn't it? Not defeated. Okay. Okay. Again, not offering any bounty. Ah, too bad. Whee! Nice cheer. 7,500 left.
I wonder if a random pot shot hits the freighter or causes you to lose any reward.
I don't know if that's the thing. I think it's the multiplayer part or so, to be honest. Because I was taking down other ships close to the freighter as well before and it worked without issues. But it doesn't matter.
Right, but every now and then you get a stray shot that goes where you don't want it.
Yeah. That's true. No, I forgot the name of the system where I wanted to jump to. So I have to leave the station again. Open the galaxy map. Have a look at the name. And it is Domaisco 3. Back into the station. And going to the terminal.
Drop pod coordinate data. Encoded navigation data for a signal booster. Properly decrypted will reveal the location of a drop pod containing exosuit upgrades.
Yeah, but often you have to put in some materials to get the upgrade then.
Is that a bad thing? A little bit of material.
No. Either pay money or pay materials. Probably it's cheaper to find the drop pod. Oh, the anomalies here. Oh. Oh, this is my instance of the anomaly, yeah. Ha! Okay, from here, and here's my freighter. From here, I can jump to the next Atlas station, though. Only one jump. Oh, this one looks different. Has cracks on the surface. Endless. Ant. Reality. So many new words. Is. Oh, this time there are no warp cell thingies. Oh. I feel the steering of ERC within my mind. At each interface, an Atlas stone awaits me. I am driven to gather them, but to what end? Why does the Omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that its creator required this pilgrimage, this dance of grinding stones? I answer the question. I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me and I will answer its call. That's a new thing. Okay, I wanted to craft the first one though. Didn't do that yet. Do it now. So this one was the first. Then I have no pure ferrite. Oh, wait, pure ferrite I can craft. I have enough. I have enough ferret dust. So where is that though? Here we go. The Couch Rebellion are raiding. The Couch Rebels? Welcome in. Couch Rebels. Z-Ray, is it you? Playing Wolfenstein, the Old Blood. Ah, okay. Hi, hi, welcome. That text sounds like the ramblings of a student in first year in philosophy. Ooh. Welcome, Raiders. How have you been? How is your wait, the Old Blood is the prequel to the complete series, right? I think the Old Blood is even before the first Wolfenstein of the remake games. I'm missing two Wolfenstein games that I haven't played. That is the VR game and the one with the two sisters. Yeah, Old Blood is before New Order, right? Exactly. I remember playing that. It was when we started the Pile of Fame project, as Wolfenstein was the very first game that was chosen, and then I played it in the release order, I think. So at first it was New Order, then Old Blood, then New Colossus, and then what? There was another spin-off, right? Wasn't it like always like that? How far are you? Did you finish it already? Finished New Order yesterday and then needed more Wolfenstein. Yeah. The New Colossus is great as well. I enjoyed all the Wolfenstein games, and I still have to play the other two. At some point in the near future, when we are finishing more games of our Pile of Fame. Yeah, welcome in. You're stopping early today, aren't you? Normally you go way longer as well. But welcome in. Welcome to No Man's Sky. We have finished the expedition already. We are continuing this save though, because we wait until it turns into the normal save. And then we can do an achievement. This is permadeath mode. And the achievement is to reach the center of the galaxy while playing permadeath mode. And as I probably normally will not play permadeath mode, as permadeath mode is annoying, it's stressful. We're trying to do it with this save. Yeah. Girlfriend has early shift tomorrow and I don't want to work her up like 4 hours before she needs to get up. Oh, okay. I see. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired today. I'm even that tired that I'm thinking about getting a mug of coffee. And I think we're going to do that now. So I will take you with me while preparing the coffee. And if you don't know, well, culture, yeah, you had a shout out, right? Are you? I don't even know. Are you affiliated on Twitch? Let me check that. Because I'm not. But I think Couch Rebellion, the account is, yeah. So as you know, you are getting some lorbs here, and you can use those lorbs for cheering. It's like with cheering bits on Twitch for affiliate channels, so it's like the same syntax, but it's also accepting any other syntax. You can use it with an exclamation mark, you can use it with a space. It's just the word cheer, and then the amount you want to cheer. It's a little bit spiced up, so if you spend a minimum of 50 in total during the week, and the week just like ended today and a new week started already because we have done the previous giveaway. And if you do exclamation mark cheer giveaway, all one word, all small, all lowercase, it will tell you which game is in this week's giveaway. And it will be Elex. It does work on Linux for our Linux folks. It's an RPG game from Piranha Bytes, who also made what was their game? I can't remember which one that was. Something with a 3 in the title. Ah, dang it, I can't remember. TTS is not on, so even though if somebody would know. And you get this cool bits animation, which I love the most. I always wanted to have that. So yeah, it puts you on a leaderboard, and I just need to make something so you can see your position on the leaderboard and stuff. But yeah, it's adding you to a leaderboard, and every week we are checking how many lorbs have been spent during the week, and then that will count as like a ticket raffle.
So Piranha Bytes, known for their series Gothic,
yeah,
Gothic 1, 2, and 3, and
right.
then Risen 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, and Gothic is one of those games that had been very popular. And Elex is like a sci-fi-ish world then, so Gothic was fantasy. I think Risen was it a pirate area thingy? But yeah. They do role-playing games. And Elex, I think it's not too bad. I have it already in my library, and I got it again with the Humble Monthly. So that will be the game for this week's giveaway. And we are doing the giveaway always every Sunday. At the beginning of the stream even. I have not decided yet if you have to be there to claim it or so. But if it's somebody I know, it's not an issue. If it's somebody I don't know, then it's a little bit more tricky, I guess. So the winner of today's giveaway is a regular, even though not here yet. Might join in later, I don't know. And yeah, thanks for cheering. I don't know who cheered right now. But thanks for cheering. I like the bits animation. So, coffee is in the works. Oh, and I can spice it up a little bit. I have some Baileys here. Mmm. Well, I think I have... Oh, there it is. Coffee with milk and Baileys. Delicious, I can tell you. Oh. kinda like your caramel flavored beverage today.
Not intentional.
What's going on here? Okay, now it opens again. Yeah, that's good. On my way back with an Aperture Science Laboratories mug. What does it say on the other side? I can't have a look right now. A trusted friend in science. Oh yeah. Alright. Irish coffee, kind of, yes. Missing out on Alex? Then do the cheer. Ah, there we go. And I think if you do total cheer as a command, then you can see how many you have cheered in total yet. There will be coming like monthly cheer and weekly cheer. And with that, the leaderboard is kind of working already. But it's only showing you how much you have done there. So it needs to be fleshed out a little bit. We just got that working last week. Kripok, hello! How was your stream? I was lurking. Guild Wars 2. I saw that. But the weekly, of course there will be a monthly as well. And the weekly is done, so yeah. Still the perfect number, can't cheer more. Well, for the weekly one, there's some crackling going on here. Okay, will it show me the next anomaly detected? Yeah. Over there, 2 jumps. Okay. Shades World! Party on! Shades World is raiding again. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for raiding. Hey, I saw you're using Restream as well, and you're live on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I'm also using Restream, as I'm not an affiliate. And I have never done those raids on YouTube. How do they work? Welcome in everybody from Xade's World Stream. Welcome again. We are still playing No Man's Sky. We have finished the expedition already though. So we got the Leviathan. It's part of our fleet. I've sent it off to an expedition already. And at the moment, as I'm not playing permadeath mode normally, we are thinking about doing the achievement Reach the Center of the Galaxy in permadeath mode. And we are preparing that because apparently it doesn't work in the expedition because the parameters are a little bit different to normal permadeath mode. But when it turns then into a normal game, then we are going to finish this. So welcome in! Yeah, man! The redirect are a bit tricky and new at the moment. Yeah. She daisy to you. Even though I don't know what it means, I was having a look, but I have no idea what it means. But yeah, Xade's World, that totally reminds me of Wayne's World. Wayne's World, party on! YouTube raids on YouTube are beta. I saw that, yes, and it's only working when you are following the person you are raiding, and that person is following you as well, and that person has to put you on a whitelist for the raids or something like that. Party on! Welcome, all raiders. Thank you so much for raiding over. On this channel, you see everything played on Linux, so giving you a little bit info about me. And that overlay up there is showing how the performance is running here on Linux. Even though this is a Windows game, we can play it on Linux with software that's called Proton, which is something from Valve. They have forked and are maintaining Wine. And Wine is a software that is translating Windows calls to the corresponding Linux calls because it's a PC. It has the same features. It's just implemented differently. And my channel is a little bit about showing people how those games work, and No Man's Sky works beautifully. They have updated it so it works on the Steam Deck. And you know what's better than 2 of these? Even though I don't have any boobs, but 2 of these! There's somebody on YouTube called Destiny FOMO. It's a girl, and she is doing videos, and she had 2 Steam Decks for a while now. And she did this in a short video on YouTube, and I was laughing so hard. I love it so much. Do you know what's better than 2 of these? And then there's 2 of these! I can say the same now without the first 2 of these. But hey, it's a start, right? Yeah, No Man's Sky works really, really good on the Steam Deck as well. They've updated it, they have probably made some performance changes or like a preset so it works on the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck is such a good device. What's the yellow one? Rejoice? Men are not happy this now. Where are the enemies? So they're shooting at me, but a yellow one? What's yellow? Is yellow friendly? Red is not friendly. But I don't know what the yellow one is. Oh, they've taken it out, so it's all good. Yeah.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Technically not even a fork, more like a set of patches, like wine staging. But the Proton thing in general, that's totally... would yellow be your wingman? Maybe. Jan Anton, welcome. But I thought it would be green then or so. Huh. I do not have enough money. Incoming message fleet frequency again? No, I don't want any. Leave me alone. Okay. I wanted to jump out. Ah! Picking the wrong one again. End communication. I want the galaxy map. And I want to jump to the next point, and I think my warp fuel is empty, is it? No, it's not. I can jump. So yeah, normally I'm not playing permadeath mode because it's so stressful. And this campaign was stressful, especially in the beginning. And before reaching anchor point 3, so I don't know if you finished it already. Scrollkeeper, thanks for following. Anchor point 3 is on a planet where something was causing damage to my shields and then to me, and I couldn't see where. And I was about to die because there was no enemy. My shield was recharged for the hazards. I had no idea what was causing the damage. There's been no enemy around, no plants attacking me. I have no idea. And there was panicking. I was getting a panic attack. And then I was quitting the game. Zility, welcome back again. I was quitting the game and reloading in, so it was putting me back to where I left my ship. Yeah. Hi Ron! Yeah, permadeath is super stressful for me in most games. In this one as well. Because we had already put in 15 hours of gameplay. Even though the last session was very quick then, so we finished the expedition in 20 hours, something, plus minus. And 15 in total?
A little bit less.
Yeah, okay, it was like streaming wise, it was I think 20 hours. Because there are like half an hour or a little bit more of chatting. But really only 15 hours? But it had been...
It was a little less than 15 on my save file.
Yeah, once you were joining a little bit later... Huh.
By an hour or two.
Yeah, it was we did it in 4 sessions, so... The last session and each session was about 4 to 5 hours. So... Something about that. But we are not pro gamers. We are not speedrunners. And that's why we take our time. So earning some money here with some black market stuff. What? I don't... Oh. But maybe I can sell stuff that I don't need. Get some units. Somnal dust. Go away. Oh, it's still not enough. Let me sell... Oh, this? Smuggled contraband? Gra? I can sell that? What is that? Where do I have that from? Should I sell that somewhere else? Is this the stuff I just bought? It's the stuff I just bought. Okay. I shouldn't sell that again. Phew, nearly died. Where? Frigate fuel I want to keep. Dehydrogen I want to keep. Oxygen I want to keep. Gold I can sell. I can sell my gold. Even though it won't be enough, I guess. Will it? Oh, then it should be enough. Then I should be able to afford that, huh? Let's sell the gold. Buy. Yeah. Okay, got all of them. Gold we can easily farm again. From asteroids. Factorio? Train missed me by a hair. Ooh. Is that also permadeath mode?
Factorial, you get a you have failed screen and you get an option to continue. 15 minutes to retrieve your corpse.
Corpse? What about me?
In Factorio, if you die, you get an option to continue playing. And you have 15 minutes to retrieve your corpse before it despawns.
Oh, you have to find me? Corpse? Short form for Corbin is corpse? No? It's not?
It's a different ingredient in Morbid. But yes, I do have to find you every now and then.
I do Factorio and permadeath. I'd skip the trains. Okay. So, they didn't scan me. Well, I cannot afford that upgrade yet. Where's the Galactic Terminal? Either in that room on this side or directly on the other side. Let's sell the contraband. Sell. Oh yeah, 1.4 million. Nice. Now we have some credits. 2 million. Yay! Pure ferrite is needed for the next iteration. Dust. Do they have pure ferrite? Ferret! Pure ferrite? Oh gosh. Dust, but pure ferrite, huh?
Pure ferrite.
Pure ferrite. I wanted to put it into my refiner. The ferret dust, as I should have a lot of it. Ferret dust, there it is. We'll craft some more. $109, so I should be able to do the upgrade now. This one. Okay, I have this one now. So the next one is... I need ionized cobalt. Okay, that... Do I have cobalt? I don't think I have cobalt. We can either buy that maybe, or fly to a planet and find it in a cave.
You want cobalt? I have cobalt.
I can buy cobalt. How much do I need? I said 100. So I can buy 200. If it's 1-to-1. Then we can refine that. Cobalt, here it goes. Ionized cobalt, perfect. There we go. Also, cheers. Some coffee from our friend at Aperture Science. Aperture Laboratories. Coffee with milk.
In their field.
They're number 2 in their field. Who are the others? Who's number 1?
Freaking Black Mesa.
Black Mesa, right.
They keep stealing their contracts.
Mm-hmm. Coffee at 10:30. Yeah, I was so tired though. And it doesn't matter. It won't like change my sleep schedule or so. But I wanted to do what I just realized on my Steam Deck. I wanted to install some updates. I should quit this game here though. Fall Guys is still running on this game. On this deck. And interesting enough, here on this second Steam Deck, from how it's set up, apparently it is on the desktop creating desktop shortcuts. I was wondering why, because I have never configured that. And I know that on the desktop you can totally say, yeah, create desktop icons, but I've never done that, so weird. So we got this one now, and the last one, magnetized ferrite. Hard words. Okay, got that one. Now we have these spheres. No idea what to do with them. Oh. Also, I need to create an Atlas pass at some point, but maybe that's part of the journey. At some point we might be able to craft that Atlas pass. Ah, it's a tally. I'm thinking about jumping back and forth and earning some money, but I don't know about the market. If the items are like coming back. Or if I have to go to... a different system. Yeah, scan me, I don't mind.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Ooh. How many? 3? 1 only? Oh, 5. Okay. Few more. Quickly recharging the shields. Oh man, and there are again some that I cannot... Oh yeah, nice. That I cannot hurt, because, I don't know, maybe different players... they are... like locked into him. This is really annoying. I was able to take down 1, but now the others are invincible. Come on, give me escape possible. Do it! There we go. Let's jump. Oh, no, this is the system with the anomaly. Not the anomaly, with the Atlas station interface. Ah, should visit that one. What are you? I don't need to sell anything, thanks. Ah, interesting. Now it is installing the Discover updates. That didn't work today. It was downloading them, but not installing. So a reboot helped. Oh wow, what's that? This looks like Death Stranding. Wait, have I done this already before? I've learned the Atlas word for not. Can't remember if I've done something like this here already before, but this looks familiar. This totally looks like Death Stranding. Are these the 3... like Gek, Korvax and Vakeen? Let's see what they have to say. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. I see sentinels swarm through universes like an infection emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see the portals. I see the travelers that walk between them. I see the span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it. Alone, abandoned, terrified. But that power could instill fear in the heart of the Almighty. It asks for something. It wants to know what I understand. Milestone Kepler or above. Ah, I've become the Harbinger, the Pathfinder, the Seeker of Ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. New formula. So, Dawn's End. Which I can craft already. Dawn's End. Okay. I've learned the Atlas word for all. Health at maximum. What impressed me in Death Stranding is the guy knew exactly how many millimeters he had in his bladder. Milliliters, yeah. and that he could stop emptying it at arbitrary values. He could just pee 1 milliliter or all of it, or anything in between. So many Atlas words to learn. Yeah, unfortunately the DLC isn't like really worth playing. That's really sad. I would have loved to come back to Death Stranding. But I think the only game we're coming back to sooner or later will be Cyberpunk. Looks like there's a big DLC upcoming.
You know, if you were Norman Reedus, you could pee in exact milliliters too.
And he didn't have to take it? Ew. Oh, that guy's worth some credits. Battlefield 2024 is cool. I like those sci-fi shooters. And at some point I might even dive into the Call of Duty series. Because there has been, what was it? Advanced Warfare? It was also pretty sci-fi.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, his shields are recharging fast. Oh, nanites for this guy. Nice. Oh. There are still Battlefield 1 and 5. Battlefield 1 is World War... what? World War 1 though. Okay, we have been to the Atlas station. Let's open the map and find the next one.
Orbital station coordinates received.
2 jumps. Okay, so we jump immediately. What? I haven't played Battlefield 5. I only played Battlefield 3 and mostly the single player part only. I have not even really played the others. I think I do own Battlefield 4. I have not played. For multiplayer I'm too bad. And for the single player is well, it's good enough. Has mostly a good inscenated story. It's like playing an action movie. But yeah. Yeah, Alien Fighter, oh yeah. I am an old one. I played Battlefield in 1942 and Vietnam. I've never played them really. Back then my games have been adventurous. That's why I still enjoy adventures nowadays. And yeah, Doom and stuff, so the other shooters, but I've never played the old Battlefield ones. What am I doing here? I don't know. Do I have 1 million credits already? I have 2 million credits. I played Doom 4. I played it even on... no, wait. Did I play Doom 4? No, it was Quake 4 I played. I played Doom 3. And I even still have those here. The id Software games. Because back then... Ah, that was so cool. I had even the retail versions of Doom. Wait, let me... this one. So this is the retail package of Doom. This is the add-on, which I don't know if I finished this one, but this was giving the add-on requires Doom 3 to play, but I think I have Doom 3 as a physical version. Ah, yes, I do. I do have it. Even on CD here still. PC CD-ROM. Yeah, uncut. Oh man. Windows 2000 XP still in here. I still have that stuff. And I got the add-on, the expansion pack. Yeah. And they, Timothy Bassett was the guy who created, in his free time I think, who created the Linux ports. So you could play it natively on Linux back then. So yeah. Pure evil never dies. And this turned, the add-on turned Doom in kind of like a Portal game. Because you had this artifact or whatever that was. A pumping heart. And with that you could slow down time. Maybe we should play this or finish this at some point. Yeah, the expansion, that was really cool. But it's not the only one where I have the id Software original package. Also Quake 4. And I played this on Linux as well. With the native port from Timothy Bassett. And this was like a good shooter as well back then. With a little bit of backtracking and stuff. But it is also based on the Doom 3 engine, if I remember correctly. So id Tech, I don't know which one it was back then. The first, maybe even. Ah, good old times. And I also get Enemy Territory Quake Wars, which still works on Linux, even nowadays. This one was ported, I think, from how is it called? Icarus, I think, though. Or he ported the server. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, splash damage. Also, uncut. Original US software, uncut. That's so cool. Back then in Germany, we had to fight to get uncut games. But yeah, this was cool as well. Multiplayer only though. And we played that from time to time on our Thursday gaming evenings. Maybe when it's my turn next time, I should choose it again. Ah. Oh, costume? Meh. Engine saw Schnetzel? What? DayZ is good, or Conan X. DayZ I have not really played. Good afternoon, and look. Right on. Nah, choose Everspace as a co-op game. Also, hey, Madbad. Yeah, well. Well. How? Does it work? I'm taking a small bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that coffee went right through you.
Yeah, the coffee wants to leave again. So, be right back. I'll give you... I don't have a be right back screen. But yeah, I'll be right back. Right. How many milliliters exactly? It had been 128, I think. Exactly. Oh god! Tally is emptying his inventory into me.
Really?
Yeah, at least my inventory is almost full. What should I do with the tritium? Daddy. I have too much tritium. I will sell the rest. Edbit, how are you doing? How are things? So 100 and how many? Wait, it's on my ship though. Egg relic. Sell this. I can sell 1,000 tritium. Wait. Wait, I can do it differently. I still have it here. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Perfect. Perfect! Sell. There it is. Alright. What that tritium would be used by, it's the engine fuel. Stop it, Tally! I will sell it. I'm selling it. I have 1,000 already. I don't need more. Clogging my inventory. Okay. Yeah, it's for the when you do the not the warp jump, but if you go with the pulse drive, it's the pulse drive fuel. Binary star system, huh? Okay, Atlas Station. There's the next one. Oh, and it's popping up directly in front of me. Whoosh. Expedition progress, 4,510 light years traveled. Yeah, I hope that Everspace 3 will be cooperatively then. I don't know how though, because what I want is a game that has a great story, a long story, where you can do the missions cooperatively. Everspace 3 Battle Royale, please no. Please no Battle Royale. Yeah. Yeah. But I was hoping for something like with an epic, like a really good story, where you can play the missions then cooperatively. Maybe even you are forced to split up or so. That would be great. But I don't know how much effort it would be to implement. Must be very, very tricky because multiplayer is already tricky. And for a small team like Rockfish is, they are of course open to the idea and they probably want to do it, but they know it will increase development time a lot, and that's why they haven't done it for Everspace 2, because people were like, for Everspace 1 already, hey, can we get multiplayer? And why not NFTs? Sure! When? But yeah! Everspace 3 immortal mobile game with pay to win? Yeah. please, they have a Steam forum where you can put in suggestions. Feel free to add that.
So Atlas Pass, you learned that at the anomaly. It calls
Oh, right.
2,500 nanites for each level.
Ah, right, I remember, yeah. You have to unlock that at the station. Rocky Harbor 5! Hello again. Welcome. Yeah, the re with 4 E's and showing on screen 5 E's. I know. It is art. Chernobyl, the radiation is increasing because I would worry at the moment. It is increasing? Why is that happening? Phase 3 co-op but with microtransaction. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Totally. I mean, as long as they create a native Linux version. I remember the last time someone went to art school. The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I've rejected the cause of the star. Only the Atlas matters now, which each encounter I feel as if I understand a little more. All of us are what we are. Evil arises in the individual, and goodness is not enough. True greatness lies in sorrow, in the embrace of what we must become. Milestone Dawn. Or above. There has never been any other choice than this one. I go on, we go on, eternal, forever searching. New product. Oh god, I need 100 copper. You have to buy Windows version and then buy access to Linux version. Ah, we have Proton. I'm playing Everspace with Proton right now and it works well. Okay. Radiation closer to the reactor, where there is residue, has increased. The war little to blame in a... Oh. Ah. It also includes Proton? Ah. So, where are you? Yeah, come here. Come to me. Don't run away. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I know that some of the teams are like, they would rather leave the company than continue working at Rockfish Games when they are like being bought by Epic or so. Because they it's not how they roll, you know? And the only way that all the things you're mentioning would become true, like actively working against a Linux version, I think that only will happen when they are being bought by a bigger company. And that is probably not going to happen. They want to stay independent. I'm very confident that whatever you suggest, it's not going to happen. They left Deep Silver, right? I mean, they rather create a new company than staying with Deep Silver. Even though, I don't know, maybe they changed, because the bigger players, they also know if they tell them how to create their games, it is mostly not working out. They lose their fan base. The next game will be a flop. That happened to this Dead Space, for example, where the first Dead Space has been really good, the second Dead Space has still been good, and the third one, well, I still enjoyed it, but it was not as good anymore. And also, especially the DLC, completely ruined the story. The end of Dead Space 3 would have been fine. The story wasn't too bad. It was just like, yeah, we have to add co-op. I mean, I enjoyed the co-op part because I like playing co-op games. But it totally takes the horror part out of Dead Space 3. You're not alone anymore. And if you're not alone, you're not as scared anymore. Dead Space 1 has been really good at that. So, yeah, and that was because... Who was it back then, before they were bought? I can't even remember which company it was, but they were like, yeah, was it 2K? No. Was it EA? EA. It was EA. And EA was like, yeah, you have to do microtransactions. Like, it wasn't microtransactions, but it was like, yeah, you have to sell those little DLCs that will give extra to the player in-game. And they had a ton of DLCs with all these little upgrades that you can buy, and the people didn't like it at all. And that happens when a bigger company buys small studios and forces them to implement their ideas. Dead Space 3 was the last one in the franchise. It didn't sell well. Yeah, that's what you get then. And nowadays I think the bigger companies know that they shouldn't do that, because they will ruin the fan base, they will ruin the game itself. And with Deep Silver we see what Fish Labs has done with Chorus. I think it's a good game. Yeah. Galaxy Empire 3? Forget it, okay. They saw, I think that's where they learned it didn't work out. Same actually with Mass Effect series. Yeah, Andromeda wasn't... I mean, there are fans of the game, and if I would replay the series, and I think it's on the pile of fame even, when we would play through the Legendary Edition, which is part 1, 2 and 3, and if I have the possibility to get Andromeda for a lower price, then I would even have a look at that, but yeah. I think Mass Effect 1 was really good as well. See? There are fans that do enjoy Andromeda. I only have Dead Space 1. I'm not through with it yet. Play it, Izzy. It's good. Dead Space 1, I think... I can just repeat myself. I've said that already a few times. Where do I have it? Here. I'm a big fan of the Dead Space series. I do have... Back then, I was buying the retail versions. It was standalone. It was neither on Steam nor on Origin back then. It was like retail. I had to import it because it was cut in Germany, I think, or it was not available in Germany, I think, back then. And when I was playing that, I was playing only one level per evening, because otherwise I would have played it in just one sitting. And I got the second one. This one was already, though, on... was it on Steam? Internet connection, online authentication needed. EA. Oh, this was Origin already. EA. Yeah, this was Origin already. Yeah. And, well, I even got the third one. It was not available retail anymore, though. At least I couldn't find it. I've watched the movies, I've played the iPad game, which is not available anymore because EA is like, we don't need to update. We made our money with that game. We don't need to update it so it still works on your iOS versions. Yeah, it's not working anymore. I paid money for that game back then. I'm happy I was playing through it. It wasn't bad. It was actually really good with the controls. But it's not available anymore. So I consumed all of the Dead Space, except the books. I think there are books as well. I haven't played the books. I still need to play Mass Effect 1 to 3, but that's a huge project. Yes, it is. going to Linux early saved me a lot of money. Well, it changed though now, right? Don't get me wrong, Andromeda is not a bad game. I personally enjoyed it, but it's much worse compared to the other games in the Mass Effect series. I get that, yeah. I only played fully played Mass Effect 3, started the Mass Effect Legendary run, and currently in Mass Effect 1. For the Andromeda for me, Andromeda had a great unrealized promise, but still I like the story, and atmosphere and graphics and combat are much better than the other games. Oh, okay, in my opinion, yeah. Ah, forgot. Thank you. Good. Yeah, I've told that story already. I played Mass Effect 1 when I was on a business trip in China. I've been there for, I don't know, 4 weeks or so. 3 or 4 weeks, and every evening I was playing Mass Effect. And I finished it in China. It didn't sync my save though, and it was on a MacBook. And it was that MacBook where the SSD died, so I lost all the progress. But hey, my game is crackling. The audio is crackling somehow. A little bit annoying. I think I am hopping out and restarting the game real quick. Because that's a bit annoying. Sorry, I thought it would go away after a while, but it didn't. I don't think that mode select will be enough. Will it? Let me check though.
Doesn't hurt to reset everything.
No, it's still there. The crackling is still there. But it did load in very, very fast. So I'll quit to desktop real quick. Wait until the cloud save is synced. And play again.
Game? So, I used my Pulse engine to go to the Atlas interface, and I came out of the fast movement inside of the entrance of the Atlas station. So I can free move around inside of the access corridor.
Oh, cool.
I am inside the Atlas station with free flying. This is bad.
Okay. So the crackling is not going away, so I am going to reset Pulse Audio real quick. That will kill Mumble probably, so I will end Mumble. I'll be right back. Because this will totally kill audio, and I hope OBS will be able to catch up on that. So we will see. I might have to do some tweaks in OBS as well, so we will see if what's going to happen. Pulse Audio -K. So, okay, that worked. Okay, so when OBS, yeah, that worked. Good, okay. I can really reset the audio. I just have to have in OBS an empty scene, so it is also removing the audio interfaces, and then it can go back to them. So, hello there. I am back.
Hello there. So
Sorry.
I don't think I'm able to safely get out of this Atlas station. I am trapped.
That has something to do with me dropping out. of the session?
No, I used my pulse engine,
Ah, now the audio's clear. Great.
and I came out of the pulse engine jump inside of the Atlas station. So I need to quit the mode select.
I'm almost in again. Yeah, but audio crackle is gone. So this is one of the advantages on Linux. Audio can mess up. It happens from time to time. It happens a little bit more with No Man's Sky apparently, because there it happened already more than once. But yeah, I can reset the audio system and I can recover without rebooting, without restarting the stream and stuff. While when I remember that when that happened to Uncle Pippi, for example, when the audio of his Go XLR died, there's no way to reset the audio subsystem in Windows apparently, and he had to reboot. So yeah, I was lucky here. Alrighty, so let's continue with our what we ever wanted to do. Telly is back. Wait, did I just... Oh, this is your ship. Yeah. And it's even solid for me. Ooh, the hell? Oops. Oh, why is he doing the extra jump at the end? What is this? I'm not pressing anymore, and it's still doing the extra jump. I just wanted to say hello. Okay.
Hi there.
Hello there.
Have you visited the Atlas station in this system?
Yes, I have. So I would even see if I get the marker for the next one.
Yes, game. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to redock immediately.
Don't turn around too soon.
It's my fault. I know.
Oh, it's just one jump away. I can't go there directly. Comet is actually really good in Andromeda. I enjoyed throwing opponents from high places. Yeah, I could imagine that if we start the series, because I know that those games are all good, that I would get Andromeda and see if it works on Linux. Maybe with Lutris and Origin, Proton, somehow. Yeah, we are missing kind of a central page where outside of Steam reports of games running on Linux are. I mean, there's Wine HQ, there is the Lutris page itself, but it's scattered. Main complaint about Andromeda is that it's not a Mass Effect game. It's not even an RPG. Oh, okay. What kind of game is it then? A shooter? Just a shooter? Like a shooter with story or so? But Mass Effect was never an RPG, it was more of a tactical shooter. Which one? The first? From what I've heard, it was totally a role-playing game. You are playing the role in an epic story, which is kind of the definition of a RPG. So I thought at least the first was, and then it was changing to something more shooter-like. From what I've heard, I mean, sometimes I don't know where are the borders for those definitions. But as Mass Effect, the first one does have a really long story, and you are playing a role with decisions, and you can choose which path you are going, which are the heavy elements of role-playing games. So I don't know about if it has to have classes or so, but the first Mass Effect I did not really see as a shooter. So Cyberpunk, for example, I wouldn't see as a shooter either. Yes, it does have shooter elements, but it's more about the story, about those quests, about the world and the interaction between the people. But it's like saying Cyberpunk is not. Yeah, I would say Cyberpunk is also an RPG, but I've always seen people call it tactical shooter because of how you command your teammates, etc. Probably it's also a tactical shooter, but I could imagine from how I saw the game or how I need to recharge here. And from what I've read and heard, that it's more on the RPG side than on a tactical shooter side. But those RPG elements are nowadays in like all games. In all games you can level, in all games you can spend skill points to improve something. There are only, even Everspace. Even in Everspace you were able to increase stats, and those are definitely RPG elements. I'm the only one who can live forever. Hey Ozzy, welcome. But that's also true for classic RPG like Baldur's Gate. Yeah. The original series decisions you make influence the ending of the third game. Don't know what more influence you want to have. I don't know how strong the influence is though, but yeah. You definitely play a specific role with decisions and you have a character advancement, yeah. So, I would say the Mass Effect, at least the first three probably, as said, I've not played second and third, but the first one for sure is more RPG. And if they say Andromeda is not, so what's Andromeda? Is that then a tactical shooter more? Or is that still an RPG? I'm sitting outside enjoying the day. Ah, lucky you. Sounds great. I've been outside today as well. With Mini Corbin, I have a scooter. Let me show you that actually, what kind of scooter I have. I have a Yamaha X Max 250. So, people are selling theirs. Give me some pictures. I have one of these. $250. The one from 2014 though, this is my model. I have a silver one, and I do have a top case mounted on this. And I wasn't driving with this when Corona started. Even before, I didn't really drive. So it was standing in the garage for over 2 years. And it didn't start anymore. So I had to bring it to the repair shop. And yeah, I paid a big Steam Deck for repairing. But Minicom was, he's 7, so he's allowed to sit on the back now. And Minicom was totally eager to drive, or to be on it while I was driving. And he was already asking a few days before, hey, can we do a tour? And today we've done that. The weather was really nice. And we've done a tour here around our city. And when I went to 80 kilometers per hour, I didn't want to go the 100 because that might be a little bit too fast for him. But with the 80, he was like, yeah, it was already quite fast. Maybe next time a little bit slower. That was so cool. But he enjoyed it. Yeah. Sorry. Was that? No, it's not electric. No. Need a battery replaced? I have replaced the battery already. No. The oil was all sticky. And the pump for the gas wasn't working properly anymore, so there was a lot of corrosion because I was even driving in winter because it was back then my only motor like vehicle I had. I don't have a car. I still don't own a car. If needed, I can use the car from my girlfriend, but that was my only vehicle, and I was going to university with that. I was going to work with that. I was going everywhere with that thing. It has like 60,000 kilometers, which isn't not too bad for that little thing. So yeah. Do you also have a car? No, I don't. No, my girlfriend has a car, so our family has a car, but I don't have a car that belongs to me. That just reinforces the fact that you probably drive like a maniac in real life too? Totally not. I just got a skateboard that my friend left here. I need one of those for sure. Oh. Andromeda uses basically the same mechanics as Mass Effect 3. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't read the first part, okay. Where glimpses half-remembered visions of time before time, I see the birth of the first star. I see the things that dwelt within it, the eyes that watched. I see that the Atlas saw what the Atlas saw in the moment of its activation. Atlas stones are not stones. This station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I'm not even sure that I exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands its threnody. Its repetition sublime. I silence my fears and renew my dedication to the path. Only the voyage matters. The destination calls to me. New formula. So we need that photic jade. Which, well, what else? And cadmium. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should craft those higher order jump drives. No, I'm totally safe driving. No
So
worries,
we got
interest.
some cadmium as a expedition reward.
Oh, cool.
So
Yeah,
you
it's
might
probably
have
my
250
freighter.
floating around.
Yeah, it's in my freighter. So we have to build the emerald drive and it needs cadmium or so. But I have to go to the anomaly and buy that recipe first. Also the recipe for the Atlas Pass V3.
So
Leave me alone.
Atlas Pass V3. You're gonna need to get V2 and V1, so it'll be 700 or 7,500 nanites to unlock that.
Yeah, I think I have those.
That's a total of nanites.
Remus the Great, welcome in. Hi, I was just wondering if this expedition is possible for me. I've only been playing a day and have no one to do with it. Any tips or advice for completing this? Welcome in, RPD Ghost Z. Hello. So, what advice can I give you? One advice is, this is a special expedition because they changed this to a permadeath expedition. So it means if you die, you will have to do everything again. My also advice is, do it mostly alone because it has some bugs if you have a team. When some things are unlocking, you have to die once because one of the rewards that you get here in iteration 1 is this one. Observing the cycle. No, wait, iterate, repeat. Rose from the ashes, this one. For this you have to die once. Other than that, the game will tell you what you have to do. This is one of the goals, I think, of those expeditions. They will give you an easy entry into the game because they totally tell you with those milestones what you have to do. One milestone is, for example, reach your ship. And you will be able to see with your HUD where your ship is. And once you reach that, you will have to repair it, because one of the next milestones is reach the first anchor point. For that, you have to make a warp jump. So we'll have to repair your launch thrusters, you will have to repair your pulse engine, and you will have to repair your warp drive. Then you will have to craft a warp cell, and it will give you hints what you need to do. Have a look at the log here. What's your next goal? The main focus should be on the expedition goals, because there are some side goals here. So for example, there's the Atlas path, which is part of the main game, as well as go to the center of the galaxy. I think it's this one here. Oh no, but these here are always on every save possible to do, but it's not part of the expedition. The expedition has always those milestones, and sometimes it's advised to do them out of order. It's not, you don't have to do the first to do the second and stuff. You can do them in more or less any order. For example, a little bit later here is earn 1 million credits, and that you can do anytime. Or steal 10 whispering eggs. Be careful though, if you do that, then some hostile animals will spawn and they are going to eat you. Also, that whispering egg will roll away. You have to grab it fast and then either kill all the animals or run away. But you can do that anytime on any planet where you find those whispering eggs. Nevertheless, I have done this mostly one after the other, how they are chronologically here lined up. It is a good idea. Salbot, thanks for following. It is a good idea to have a look what are the other milestones, because sometimes it's like, yeah, okay, with the Whispering Eggs, for example, I see one right now, maybe I should already collect it. And that will happen for other points here as well. So a good idea is to have a look at all of them. Some tips, as some other tips. Later, you will have to silence the Sentinel threat. For this one, you have to shut down a Sentinel force, a Sentinel station. Before you do that though, kill 20 Sentinels. I would advise to kill them like one here and there and then make a run for it, because it's like within GTA, if you know GTA. If you do some crime, you will get those stars. Something similar is here in No Man's Sky. So if you start killing Sentinels, and there are planets where the Sentinels are attacking you even, so be careful. Aggressive Sentinels are those. Nevertheless, you will have to visit some of those planets, because there is the next milestone. Kill those 20 Sentinels, maybe on planets where they are less aggressive. And then you will get a map or a map marker that leads you to one of those bases where you have to shut down the Sentinel force. When you do that, there are 3 pillars that you have to shoot. You can do that real quick. You need a weapon then. So for your multi-tool, get a weapon. Get something, the scatter blaster or some laser or whatever. Not the mining laser, even though the mining laser can be used to kill enemies as well, and it might be a good start. But I think even during the expedition you will get some modules which are weapons for your multi-tool. And then it's kinda easy to take down that Sentinel base. So you take down the 3 pillars, and then you go to the computer, and then in the computer you go there very quickly before the Sentinels start attacking you even. You have time. And there you shut down the Sentinel force and have that milestone done. And if you have achieved that one, the rest is kinda easy, more or less. Beware though, this is a permadeath mode. If there's anything about to kill you, better make a run for it and check what is going on. Or if you want to use a game mechanic, quit out of the game before you die, because it's saving when you leave your ship, or if you activate a save point or so. At that save point you are still alive, so if you drop out, dropping out will not save. It's only saving on those occasions, and then you can go back into the game and respawn where you left your ship or where you have used the save point. I had to use that once because I had already like 10 hours, 12 hours in the game, and it was about to die. And then I had no idea what was attacking me, so I was quitting out of the game, going back. I was at my ship, I entered my ship and I left. And I came back stronger with better shields, better weapons and stuff, and then it worked. So, yeah. Hello guys, very interesting channel. Want to have a look into No Man's Sky sooner or later? Welcome in. Yeah, we are playing No Man's Sky from time to time. It's kind of a regular game on this channel, but mostly when the expedition is done, I take some time off of No Man's Sky. Because No Man's Sky is mostly a sandbox game, and sandbox games I cannot play for too long when there is no goal for me. But this expedition does have goals, and I enjoy completing those goals. Thank you for the advice. Going to give this a try. Enjoy the rest of the stream. You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for following. So, at the moment, I have finished the expedition already. But there is an achievement that is to live forever. Reach the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode. As said, this expedition is special. It is permadeath mode. But Telly mentioned that you cannot get this achievement during the expedition, or might not work. We don't know, but it might not work. And that's why we are preparing ourselves. So we are like doing stuff around it, maybe on our way to the center. And when after the expedition is gone, like finished, the time is over. You can play this for 6 weeks. So there are now, I think, 5 weeks left or so to do this. Then the save will turn into a normal save, and that will probably have permadeath mode still enabled, and then we can get this achievement. So that's why I'm going to continue this, as otherwise I'm not playing the permadeath mode. I'm a space cowboy. All right. I entered the anomaly because of what? Okay, I wanted to get the Atlas Pass recipe as well as the warp drives. Yeah. So this is the anomaly, which is a multiplayer hub. And the good thing about the anomaly is, if you are playing together, like now Telly and me, and somebody is at a different place, for example, advancing already to the next system, or even you have to do several jumps to get to your destination, then you can use the anomaly to, when you are leaving the anomaly, jump into the system where your mate is. And that saves you some jump fuel. It's a game mechanic. It's not cheating. I think. I hope.
It's not cheating.
It's not cheating.
Because you could be briefly joining someone else and they could be wildly elsewhere in the galaxy.
Yeah. Oh, and let's see. I might not have enough nanites. This is 2,500. Yeah, that's a lot. I have 5,000 nanites. Nevertheless, I will do those.
Your engine upgrades are more valuable than the Atlas Pass.
Oh, right. But I want to have it at some point, nonetheless.
No, so do I. I just made the wrong choice and was trying to help you not make the same mistake.
Right, right. So, where are the ship upgrades? Over here. Right? Are you the guy for the ship upgrades? Starship Research. Yeah. Because we want to have those warp drives. Emergency warp unit. Oh, okay. So, cadmium drive. New technology. I want to have the others as well, though. So, at some point we need to earn some nanites. Emerald Drive, and then I will be out. I won't be able to buy the Indium Drive. Dang it. Well, I haven't saved, so I could, like, redo this. I think that's a good idea, because earning nanites is very, very tricky. Sorry, Tally, I'm jumping out. I'll be back, though. But I don't want to waste those nanites. I've done half of the mistake already. So, as said, it's only saving on those leaving ship occasions. And then you can reload in and undo what you did before you left your ship. Because nanites are tricky to get. On the last save we cheesed it a little bit because you could sell stuff out of your external inventory and it was not removed from your external inventory, so you could resell it again and again. So it saved us a lot of time. Okay. Okay, Indium Drive. Okay, I got the Indium Drive. So, Emerald. Did we get Emerald? Didn't we get Emerald somewhere as a reward? Mr. Telly?
I'm checking.
Oh, okay. My sound is broke.
Instead of just giving a blind answer. I have...
My sound has issues. Somehow it's a little bit quiet and weird.
I have activated Emerald 500.
No, activated. Can that turn into normal? Let me bring my freighter in. I think my weapons are good enough. And I'm thinking about Icy Paddy. Maybe I should call you Paddy. Because after you added me to the Steam friend list, where you have your name as a username, I now know how that nickname was created. And I think Paddy might be the proper way to call
we
him.
actually have a way to get a decent amount of...
Emerald?
I was gonna say nanites.
Oh, nanites. Oh.
What we can do is we can do the recurring expedition thing and get the memory fragments.
Oh, yeah, and then sell them.
And then they're 300 to 480.
Right, right. Good idea. So doing a like a farming run on nanites.
Right.
Okay, what I wanted to do, I wanted to check on the inventory of the freighter. And there is activated emerald. So let me see what happens if I put that into this one. No, it's turning into chromatic metal. Okay.
Unfortunate, but not surprising.
Yeah. So we probably have to craft the other ones in between as we have to reach or buy. Maybe we can buy emeralds somewhere. Otherwise we need to craft the warp drives in between to go to those planets. Wait. Wait. Oh. Can't do only 250 at this at the same time. Yeah. So your it's probably your first and your last name, and so Paddy is Because I was calling you always Izzy, but Izzy is her last name. So maybe calling you Paddy would be more appropriate. On the other hand, I could ask what you prefer. I saw the Vendetta mask, yes. Alright, so I need copper and we need to be able to craft that drive. Starship. Oh, here we go. The cadmium drive. Oh, I can craft that one already. The emerald drive we need cadmium for then, yeah.
Technology installed.
Okay, cadmium drive. Let's see, I need copper as well, nonetheless. That planet does have copper. That's an... The abbreviation for this planet's name is ED, and it's not Elite Dangerous. Oh, well.
Warning. Threat detected.
Threat detected? Come on in. What do you want from me? Oh, it's only a fugitive. Let's see if we can find a shiny ore patch just by flying over it.
What ore do you need?
Copper.
And you didn't just ask for some excess copper that I have?
I can not always ask you to do my job.
I've got all this extra junk to toss at you. And you never asked for it.
Excuse me? You blame me for not asking to give me all the stuff that I have to work for?
I think I have like 625 copper in my other ship,
Oh wow,
my freighter.
a lot.
And
I
then
might have copper.
There's some activated copper lying around here.
Unable to land, landing area not clear. Great. Why though?
Whenever I give you stuff, you're like, no, my inventory space. And whenever I'm like, hey, I've got stuff for you, you're like, no, don't give me stuff.
It
Okay.
depends on if I need it or if I don't need it. If I mean, tritium, I don't need. I have enough myself.
Hey, it was already going to a good place, so I happened to grease the wheels.
What shall I say there? Thank you.
So, in effect, I was giving credits to someone who needed credits while they were getting credits.
Oh, well, that stupid patch now where I was just next to it. And I couldn't land. Where is it? Oh, frick. I saw it. I wasn't able to land next to it, and now I don't know where it is anymore.
Your memory's a little patchy.
It must be really close here. 110, maybe that one. It's a copper one, so. Up the hill a bit, yeah. I think it might have been this one. Yeah, yeah. Got it. Terrain manipulator needed, yes I know. So where do you have your copper stored? In your freighter?
Yep.
Well, then you would have had to fly to your freighter, land there, get it over, then we would have to meet, and then transfer it over. Which would take the time of the stuff you want to do. And I'm next to a copper field already, so it's all good. So, David, you know? Copper field. I just need to find an explanation so I don't feel bad for not asking, you know? Uh-oh. And I think I got a lot of copper now as well. So, Telly, if you need copper, let me know. I have some.
No thanks, I'm good.
Okay. Is that a cave down there? Like, here's a cave. So, did I need some... some cobalt as well?
Thank you.
Arnau. Welcome in Arnau. Hello there. Oh, what's killing me here? Hazardous flora. Didn't I need cobalt for something? I think I forgot for what.
For your emerald drive.
Was it? For the emerald drive, really? No, that needed chromatic metal, I think.
Chromatic metal for the cobalt drive. The least interesting drive.
Oh. I needed activated cobalt. Ah, can't remember. Doesn't matter. I'm down here in a cave and I will just farm some cobalt. How much cobalt did I get? Oh, my inventory is full here. Cargo. Doesn't auto... Oh, there's a lot of copper. Oh my! I have like 1,000 copper now. Okay. Should be enough for a while. Okay, and like 400 cobalt would also be enough for a while. A short while. Okay, so let's go back out of this cave. And back to my ship. 1,000 copper, that's nothing. Just want to eat the flowers? They're just hungry too? No, I'm not food. Well, to them I am, but no, I don't want to be food. But I'm just thinking about Evis and Telly on Tuesday evening. No, wait, is it Tuesday? When did I take off? For Wednesday. Wednesday I should be back. Okay, it doesn't work. No, all good. I was thinking about playing more after the fault maybe on Tuesday, but I won't be able to because then I won't be at home. And I'm not taking VR with me. Okay, I needed to craft something. Oh, this one. Okay, and then craft the last one, which needs... Oh, is that the last one? Dark matter? We had that already. State feature? Cadmium. That's where we need cadmium for. Okay, cadmium is... Wait. So, starship. We want to craft... Pressing over the wrong things. We want to install the emerald drive, and that needs cadmium. So, install emerald drive. Wait. Yeah. With the cadmium drive, we now fly to a system where we can get cadmium. And that's a red star, right?
Right. And we don't care about that because we can skip past it.
Because we can get emerald already?
Because you already had cadmium, you could get the emerald drive built with cadmium. Because the better engines allow you to go to the systems of the lesser engines.
But where do I have the cadmium? I don't know where I have that. I was looking at my freighter, I think, and it wasn't. Was it there? Where's my freighter again?
You know, I could just go and farm some emerald for you, and we can go straight to the Indian drive. Or you can. Would you like that?
If you have nothing better to do?
Would you reject it if I brought you some?
No. How should I ever reject something from you? As long as my inventory is not full, I won't reject. Because I technically can't.
Alright.
Evis is shocked? Not taking your VR setup with including a high performance PC? Who wouldn't do that? Oh well. I will bring my Steam Deck. Maybe we should just play games on the Steam Deck, you know? Oh, there's even one game that might be worth having a first look at. Even though it would be a second look because I tried it already, if it works. But I have not like really played it. I just tested if it works. Who shall fight against me in No Man's Sky and win? So, yeah. Here is no. Welcome in, our Linux friend. Oh, Linux VR playing friend. VR playing Linux friend. Daughter of Ra, welcome. Hello. Switch to Beat Saber? Didn't you start with Audica or so? Ah. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your workout? I was too lazy today for VR workout. I was too tired. Yeah, my fighter has activated Emerald, but that turns only into chromatic metal. So no, I don't. Wait, cadmium. It was about cadmium. I don't know where the cadmium went.
It won't matter.
Where did the? I would like to know though. What about tainted metal? For what do we need that? Do we need that? Shall I sell it?
Tainted metal is currency for the scrap dealer. If you don't want to deal with the scrap dealer, just liquidate it.
Where's the scrap dealer? On the space station. I have to go to the space station. Alright. First time in BSR. Oh, you have never... What do you mean with BSR? I mean, BSR is normally the Beat Saber song requests. So, what do you mean with BSR? Was good? Fast Express Plus maps and had a half... full combo, one expert map. Oh? Just first time in Beat Saber, okay. Yeah, I just know the BSR as a command for Beat Saber song request, BSR, where B is already standing for Beat Saber and SR is for song requests. Okay. So today you had first time song requests active. Did I get that right? B? Yeah, B. The English second letter in the alphabet. B. Has nothing to do with the sexual B. It was your very first time playing Beat Saber at all. Oh. Yeah, the abbreviation for Beat Saber is the same as it is for bullshit. BS. Don't ask me. I didn't make up the words. Didn't have the request stuff or any mods yet. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, as said on Dieter's stream today, there is a native Linux version for a mod manager. It's called Beateroni. And it's from Geefr, I think. G-E-E-F-R on... let me get that real quick. Let me land on the space station and then I'll give you the link. Because Mod Assistant does more or less work out of the box with Wine. It's not that tricky, but it's slow. Somehow, because if you check and it's internally checking for the dependencies, it takes a long time. But I think it's Geefr Beateroni. Yeah, Beat Saber Linux goodies. So this one. And this is a native Linux version for the mod manager, kind of. Is it all of that? Let me check again. Repositories. I think it's included in this one. So it's very easy to get that installed. Let me check here. Yeah, this does install. This can mod. So you go and download. You download the version here, the Linux version, and I think that doesn't work here properly. What's happening here? And there is a binary inside. With that, you can do that. Do you know some language or English? Killer on the block, welcome. I'm native German speaker, but I know enough English so people understand me, and I can understand some French still. I was able to do some Chinese, but there is no practice, so. I tried it. I've got the link. Oh, okay. The issue with it is that requires libicu, and I didn't find that in the packages, and without it doesn't want to start. Oh, well, you can go with mod assistant as well. Just create a wine prefix with it, and then you can install .NET, and I think it works with .NET 4.7.2, or even it works with Mono.
Well, thank you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Nasty boy, you're a long time no see, man. How are you doing? Welcome. You got Wolfenstein New Order from the Epic Store? Great. Yeah, it's for free at the moment. It's a good one. Do you know Russian? I know Хорошо. I know. No, I don't know Russian really. No. Alles fresh? Sure, man. No, I don't know enough Russian to be able to do any conversation. Nastrovia. Okay, that's the one. What? I don't know what that is. So keep it in English, interest, because I don't know if I have to censor what you are writing there, and maybe even ban you from the channel because you are writing rude stuff that I don't understand, and my mods have to check it, which is causing extra effort. So, interest, behave. What did you write there? This is either German or English. It's in the rules, I think. Is it not? If it's not, I have to put it into the rules. Nah, it's really like, if you don't understand the language and people are writing rude stuff, you can get in trouble, so yes. If I want to curse, I will do it in German, mate. What? Translate. Google.com. I speak Russian. Ah, you do? I don't. No, it says you are a seaman. What? 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 How does that work? So let me translate this now to English. It says I'm a sailor. What you have written. That's what I mean. You write something and even you don't know what it means. But my translator really says something else. Yes! Can I give you a screenshot? It says I'm a sailor. It really does. I was first transliterating. Yeah, transliterating. There we have it already. You didn't translate, you did transliterate. What's transliterating? Maybe that's even a word. Transliterating? Transliterating, it is. Even though I have no idea what that really means. But yeah, it said I'm a sailor. Okay. I totally lost track what I wanted to do. Probably get the Emerald drive running, which I don't need. As Telly says, you can directly go with the indium drive. Right?
Oh, affirmative.
Affirmative. Okay, so I just need to get some wiring loom. And I wanted to get to that guy with the tainted metal to get rid of that. Well, scrap dealer here. Sell crew manifest here. Oh, wait, he is offering tainted metal. Wait, now I get even more tainted metal. I thought I would get rid of it, but here I can get rid of the yeah. Purchase old scrap. No, I want to sell old scrap. Yeah, the tainted metal. Shall I sell it now, or what shall I do with it? I can't do anything here at the scrap dealer with it, can I?
You can buy things at the scrap dealer. If you don't want the kind of things that the scrap dealer sells, then you can sell the tainted metal for credits.
Okay. So, oh, there we go. Suspicious. Ah, okay, okay. I totally did not see that he wants tainted metal. Okay. Is there anything we need? Suspicious packet? Technology. I will sell it.
Know where you get those suspicious packets?
Will I get one? I still have some.
Know where you get them?
No, I didn't buy them yet for tainted metal. I still have some in my inventory, I think.
I think you should get them from Packet Crafter.
Who hasn't been here in a while? What do you mean? In Beat Saber, Knasti? I don't know. Okay, I found the correct form because you are such a pendant. Aha! See? Pfft. Sorry for being correct. No, Knasti, what's happening in Beat Saber? I mean, I know that there are some songs that if you request them and your bot is writing them, the titles in English or in chat, that it can get banned. Because there are some people, some mean people uploading, because everybody can upload songs, and if they have some of those offensive titles, then you can get banned. Oh, multiplayer is working again. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, no, I didn't see that yet. Right. There's a very large Russian population in Israel, so you can get basic vocabulary. Oh, I see. Oh, for 22-1. Nice. Hey. Not that I would really play it, but my sister was interested in doing some multiplayer sessions. And custom songs are, of course, a little bit more interesting to play after a while, because you know all the standard songs. Nice. That's cool. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, Telly knows all about Corbin's Lorben. You know what I mean?
Alright, this planet's too annoying to harvest patches on.
I'm a
Waterworld.
Live? I was about to end already. You would have been too late. What's up? What's up? I mean, you didn't have to work today, have you? It's Saturday. It's Sunday. It's what day is it?
Don't leave me.
It's Sunday. Now you come with the kisses? Too late. How are you doing, Live? Welcome into some No Man's Sky action. Hey, you stole that from me! Well, that's a public command. No one can steal that. I wanted to do it. I'm doing good. Doing good. A little bit tired. I had some coffee already. It's empty though. And it just went through. I was drinking it. 50 minutes later I had to take a bathroom break. Yeah, that's how it works. So I'm a little bit tired now. But good otherwise. And yeah, I mean, how long do you want to watch? I mean, yeah, probably everybody has, at least here in Germany, has free tomorrow because it's a bank holiday. Interest was celebrating that today though. He had free today, I guess. And I totally forgot again what I wanted to do. Ah! Getting Emerald from Telly, huh? I think.
When it's ready.
Yeah, Telly knows all
I'm here.
about Corbin's
I am
Lorben.
actively pursuing
You know
Emerald,
what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
which means I'm not ready to hand it off.
We sell it Pentecost today. Yeah, we are doing that tomorrow. So we have like the first day of the week. Let's name it like that, which is for Interest Sunday. For us, it's Monday. We have all free tomorrow. Then on Tuesday, I took the day off. As on Wednesday, I also took the day off. Minicorm is having an excurse, I think it's called, with school, where they're going to Fairyland, Fairy Tales Land or so. And the parents are like, they asked if they want to go with him, and we said yes. And so I took that day off as well. A field trip, yeah. And as it's stupid to like have a day off, go to work, have a day off, go 2 days to work, I thought like, let's take a long weekend and take Tuesday off as well. So I have a very long weekend until like Wednesday. It will be a very short week, and if I remember correctly, even the week after that, Friday is bank holiday. That's enjoyable. I like short weeks. But for Tuesday evening, I don't know how we do it with the streaming stuff. I still haven't set that up because I won't be at home. We are leaving because it's where we have to go there with the field trip. That is, if we would go from here, it would be 2.5 hours, especially in the mornings, as everybody is going into the main city, into Munich. So there will be some congestions on the streets. And if we do half of the way already, like the day before, it will be very easy to go there in the morning, because it's then driving outside of the city. So we are visiting Minicom's grandma, and we are staying there overnight, and I will stream from there. So I will bring my notebook. It will be the first time I will be streaming from Arch Linux then. I haven't done that before. Oh, that's not true. I've used the Arch Linux notebook for streaming already when doing the 2PC stuff. But yeah, I will have to make StreamAutoBot portable and check all the stuff. Because at the moment I'm using that locally on this device. So I have some sound commands and stuff. For remote controlling, it should be possible to use that on a dedicated server or so even. But yeah, for audio stuff and for some commands, I will have to make sure it does work. And maybe I need to do that all tomorrow or so. Yeah! Yep.
I've reached the Emerald Patch.
Neat.
And if you got super bored, you could get to this system through the anomaly, but it's totally not cheese.
No, it's not. It's not cheese. Yeah, I am bored at the moment because I don't know what to do. Because I'm just waiting here at the moment. Oh, I can buy some wiring loom already and sell the gold. Yeah. Yeah, and we are enjoying more of the permadeath mode here in No Man's Sky, where when we die, have to do everything from scratch again. Yay! And we don't want to do that. Of course. So I wanted to sell gold. Where's gold? I saw some gold. Gold nugget. There we go. What about the pugnium? I was needed for something. Can't remember what. By the way, I just wanted to chat to know that Corm DM'd me and said he would be going to see Amsterdam. It's a done deal. Oh, okay. Yeah, feel free to share that screenshot so everybody knows it's the truth and not totally made up by life. Why are you laughing? I have not thought about that much anymore, to be honest. I don't know. I really don't know.
Excellent. More than 500 emeralds, so we're good to go.
Don't make me Photoshop it. Well, you would have to do the complete conversation with the special word we agreed on before and after the chat, so I can have the same screenshot. Good evening, Seneca. Being late. Had a crash course in Sniper Elite 5 Invasion. Oh. That was an interesting... Okay, something is wrong here in the anomaly. Am I landing now? Oh yes, I am. It bounced me around quite a bit here. So, but as you are here already, I think I don't have to leave the system anymore. Hello! Hui! Hui!
Boink.
Thank you! Do you need some wiring loom? Because I brought some. More than I need.
So, if I look at my wiring loom reserve, I have 4. I have not bought wiring loom at all in this expedition.
So you could use 1, I guess.
Nope.
Does it not need 5?
Yeah, that was after I built the engine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then we can get rid of the cadmium drive, right? We don't need that anymore.
That's correct. Get rid of everything less than indium.
Also the hyperdrive? No, that's not a good idea. I think we should keep the hyperdrive. The hyperdrive itself, I mean. Yeah. Wiki! No Man's Sky is made to make the world think that only buckets are buckets, but in reality buckets are everything, and everything is in buckets. Sounds like Linux. Everything is a file. Hello there and welcome in, Wiki! Greetings! Hope you're doing well. So the thing here is with the buckets, what I don't like is if this is full, I cannot swap stuff. That's really annoying. Okay, we have that. We have that. Oh, dang it! I just toss some tritium over back to Telly and he tosses a lot of stuff to me.
Means I should run away before you can trade it back.
Wait! Where are you?
Run away!
Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it quick enough. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, dang it. Play out of teleport range. At some point, you're going to talk to somebody. And then you will stand somewhere for a while. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Dang! Why not? Ah, man.
But Lifesaver was on my side helping me get away.
Yeah.
He opened the door, casually whistled, went, hey, the exit's over here.
I'm a bucket. Welcome in, bucket. So that was the anomaly with the space station. I have some gold to sell. Alright. But I think we are going to continue this next time. I'm a little bit tired already. I have been all the time. The coffee did help to get through this though. So I think it's enough for tonight. 4 hours, 4.5 hours almost again. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe we are continuing this even on Tuesday. Because there's still a lot of stuff to do. With the expedition, save, yeah. Alrighty, then let's call it a night. Why is it not playing the music? Oh, because Spotify died, kind of, because when I reset my audio devices, there we are. There we are. Alright. Are you going? Do you have to go to work, Didal, tomorrow? Because I don't know. Thanks for stopping by, Bino, and for watching and for hosting, of course. Seneca as well. I have bank holiday tomorrow. But I don't think I will push in a stream in the afternoon. I will just keep the normal schedule, and that will be Control. And we are going to fight the epic battle against the death counter again. Have a nice night, Interest, Seneca. We are going to raid, and I see a raid target already, which is a perfect match as they play No Man's Sky themselves as well. So we are going to visit our Scottish friend CroyVR again, playing No Man's Sky, and he is at the moment on one of those derelict ships. So your lost freighter has been Lorbanized. That fits. That's our raid message for CroyVR. Please copy paste that message for extra Lorbs. And remember, we have a cheer giveaway, which started today. And the game will be Elex. So if you're interested in that, otherwise feel free to cheer, because that is always making me happy. And there will be a epic battle on the leaderboard for the most cheered Lorbs as well, I tell you. As soon as as Didal are going to cheer. Right on. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow for Control. Say hello to CroyVR with me with that your lost freighter has been Lorbanized message. Not here, Lifesaver, on the other channel. copy paste that just, or was it just a test if you copy paste it correctly? Evis, have a good night. Icy Petty, good night. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for watching. Okay. You will get only 1 times the LORPs on Croy's channel though. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for playing, Telly.
Thanks for having me.